One down, base is empty. On the ground, right side. Throw on to Olsen, and Verdugo is set down.
Batting third, the shortstop, Xander Bogaerts.
And here is Xander Bogaerts. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. That hits the dirt. 2 balls and a strike. And a pitch. Liner caught at second. The Red Sox turned away in the first. We played an inning in Boston. No score here on the show. And Olsen up to hit. Having a huge season. Comes into the day leading the league in 2 of the 3 Triple Crown categories. And he deals.
Count 2-1.
Strike 2. And Chris behind the plate today, James Kingsley, known for being a little generous on the edges. And now it's 3-2. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because the pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
Here's Austin Riley.
The third baseman, Austin Riley.
Next offering is downstairs. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Second inning here, no score. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Payoff pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Two outs, base is empty. Now it's Alex Dickerson. Right-hander kicks, deals, stays alive. No score here in the second. And down on strikes he goes. The big righty strikes out the side.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back here at Fenway Park, here's the third baseman, Rafael Devers. Three-2 now. And Devers hits that one. Rosario makes the play, and there's one down.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter, J.D.
And Martinez. Another solid power season.
Both you and I know how much attention to detail that J.D. Martinez pays. Kind of makes me think of Albert Pujols, who has been called the machine at times during his career. I'd venture to say you can put J.D. Martinez in that same category, at least the way he approaches his craft.
Popped up, Albies under this one, and he makes the catch. And there's 2 down.
Batting 6, the first baseman, Bobby Dalbec.
Here's Bobby Dalbec. For J.D. Martinez, his teammate when they won it all in 2018, Ian Kinsler called him the mad scientist. So maybe the machine and the mad scientist. Next one in the dirt. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. And it's in time for the 3rd out, so that'll end the inning. We'll move to the 3rd with no score.
This is my grind, it's what I'm committed to. If it don't sound good, maybe it ain't for you. You want the
Fenway, top half of the 3rd inning. Adam Duvall at the plate.
I don't believe until J.D. Martinez arrived in Boston, they didn't videotape their batting practices, and something we're seeing more and more teams do now so that guys can have instant feedback before the game starts.
And a pitch. And a good eye there. Swing and a miss, and it's a full count now.
One thing on his mind right there with that swing, he's trying to go deep.
The pitch. And a swing and a miss. Now one away.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Batting 8th, the left fielder, number 8, Eddie Rosario.
Here's Eddie Rosario. Next pitch downstairs, and it's 2-1. Top of the 3rd, no score. And it's even up.
Well, baseball is coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all 4 corners, but really good ride at the top of the zone. Hitters have to respect that. Very difficult pitch to hit.
Popped up left side. Devers drifts towards it, and it's caught for the out.
Batting 9th, the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud.
2 outs, base is empty. And now it's Travis d'Arnaud at the plate. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Racing, makes the catch. And that ends the inning. Braves are set down 1-2-3. And we're still knotted at 0. As we go to the last of the 3rd. Here's Kike Hernandez. The 1-1. Here's a rocket out to left. Dives. What a play.
Really nice job of tracking that one down. I noticed some initial hesitation, ball off the bat. Didn't look like he got a great read, but he made up for it by closing on it quickly, laid out, and hauled it in.
Here's Kevin Plawecki. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And now the count is even. The wind of the pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The wind of the pitch. Good eye right there.
3-2.
And that one lifted in the air center field. Snags it for the second out.
Batting ninth, the right fielder, Jackie Bradley.
And next for the Red Sox, Jackie Bradley Jr. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. Liner, base hit. Around first, digging for two. The throw into second. In there. That's a double.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
And stepping in is the speedy Trevor Story. Grounded out to short in his first trip. Next pitch misses. Ball 3.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
That one is blasted left field towards the monster. Hauls it in on the warning track. One left for the Red Sox. Still no score.
Just like Vegas in the sun. Ain't no quitting till I'm.
Boston, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Ozzie Albies. Here's a 1-1. And that skips into dirt. Swing and a ball popped up. And that one actually would be grabbed by Story. And there's one down.
The batter, number 7, Dansby Swanson.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Dansby Swanson.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. He's just one shy of that milestone.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-2. A swing and a soft liner. Makes the grab for the second out.
Now batting, the center fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr.
2 outs, base is empty. And now it's Ronald Acuna Jr. Ronald Acuna Jr., a guy who burst on the scene in 2018. He was only 20 years old, and he is one of the great talents in baseball right now. On the ground, and it goes just foul. The Braves hitless so far in the game. Way inside, gets out of the way. Oh, this ball is crushed into left field. It's on its way and gone. He made him pay for that one. Home run number 30 on the year. And they jump ahead in the fourth. It's 1-0.
That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Matt Olson. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Next pitch misses inside, and a count 2-1. Left-hand batter waits. Check swing, and that's a ball. Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at-bat.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. That's out number 3. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. It's now 1-0. Now at Fenway, ready to go, bottom 4. Now the number 2 hitter, Alex Verdugo. The pitch. That's a strike, and a count 1-2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Swing and a bouncer. Albies picks it up in plenty of time to first, and 1 gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
He's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Now here's Xander Bogaerts now. Bogaerts, who wears that number 2 on his back for his idol, Derek Jeter. Kicks and fires. Up the middle, Swanson gloves it. Bogaerts retired.
Now batting, third baseman, Rafael Devers.
Here's Rafael Devers. Two outs. To the right side, Albies over to first, and Devers is set down. That ends the inning. Down in order go the Red Sox. They're down 1-0.
Tell me what you want, what you really.
Back here in Boston, ready now for the 5th inning. Now the third baseman, Austin Riley. Well struck left field. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like,
now
within the 3rd or 4th pitch of
hitter,
just about every at-bat.
Dickerson.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone.
Number 55.
Looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Now on the bump, Matt Strong. And this is appearance number 45.
Well, at this point in the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Here's Dickerson now. stays alive. And here it comes. High fly ball down the left field line. Calls it in, 2 away.
Now batting, the right fielder, Adam Duvall.
And now Adam Duvall. Well, in their win last game, this guy came up with 2 home runs, obviously trying to keep the roll going here in this one. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, made it so comfortable for his club to secure that win. Very fresh team today, and it doesn't have to be all on him, but the way he's been swinging it, I expect him to have another big one.
And a swing and a miss, and that's that. And the Braves go down quietly, but they still lead it 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, and now the DH, JD Martinez.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
Here's a 1-2. Lifted in the air, right center field. Duvall puts the squeeze on that one. 1 down.
Up next for the Red Sox, the first baseman, Bobby.
Now it's going to be Bobby Dahlbeck. He's 0 for 1. The 1-1. Swing and a base hit, and it kicks off the base of the wall. Now he'll turn for second. Here comes the throw. Safe. He beats it.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. As soon as that one shot off his barrel, he was thinking extra bases. Really nice job of getting the bat out front, but not hooking around it or rolling over it. Just kept the swing on plane and smoked that thing into the gap. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
1 out, runner at second. Enrique Hernandez now at the plate. Next one misses. 3-1. Red Sox with a chance to tie it up, and he walked it.
The catcher.
2 on, 1 out. Kevin Plawecki up next for the Red Sox.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play. He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
And now the lefty popped up, pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's 2 down.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
Bradley Jr.
Jackie Bradley Jr. a chance to hit.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Bradley waits.
Everyone here understands just how quickly things could change.
Swing and a miss, and that is that.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Top of the 6th inning. Here's the left fielder, Eddie Rosario. Here comes a pitch. Nowadays, with advanced metrics and aggressive defensive shifting, defense isn't necessarily just about making errors. Are you able to get to balls? Are you able to fill spots where guys hit the ball? Next offering misses. They're now 3-1.
And an area that goes unnoticed is the coach that's responsible for positioning, and then the research person that's providing the information. So what we're seeing in baseball, so many more people behind the scenes that are contributing to the success between the lines.
And a pitch. Lined, and that's a base hit.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
And next for Atlanta, Travis d'Arnaud. Here's a 1-1. That clips the corner. Back when you played, it wasn't the empirical data we have now. It was a guy with a ruler and a diamond taking a colored pencil and drawing a line where he thought someone had hit the ball, right?
That, or just going off of gut or feel. What does it look like his swing is today? What's the pitcher throwing? They are sticking to the metrics and what seems to be most consistent for that hitter, regardless of who the pitcher is on the mound.
The batter, number 1, second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. Rosario, the base runner at first with 1 out.
Oh, that's out.
Hard on the ground to first, and a base hit right there. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Dansby Swanson next up for the Braves. Kicks and deals. In the air on the infield, and the infield fly is called.
The center fielder, number 13, Ronald Acuna Jr.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. His homer earlier is responsible for the only runs they've scored in this one.
Yeah, forget small ball. They're kind of living and dying by the long ball so far in this one.
2-2. Out to short, and he can't come up with it. No throw, and so they end up with some speed on at first.
Looked to me like he kind of let the ball play him instead of playing the ball, and it just ate him up. Hands get stiff, and even the best infielders make these kinds of mistakes. You just have to learn from it and move on.
So 2 down, and now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit. This guy with light tower power. All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate. In the air, out towards right center. Hernandez racing to his left. Makes the catch. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. So they load the bases, but leave them stranded. Top of the order, 2 up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Braves 1 and the Red Sox nothing. Back inside Fenway Park. Now it's the second baseman, Trevor Story. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. The line to kick the pitch. And the count 1-2.
Yeah, he's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, He can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
Next pitch misses way outside. And he deals. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The 2-2. Stays alive. Line drive. That's a base hit out into left center field. And the leadoff man aboard. It's not often someone hits a baseball this hard. It's worthy of the StatCast treatment, Singing.
Well, I was anxious to see what that exit velo would be, and wow, 116 miles per hour. StatCast absolutely lives for these moments. You know, it's so cool to get that kind of data back almost instantly.
Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two down. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Over to Albies. Double play. That was some defensive wizardry.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Xander Bogaerts.
And here comes Xander Bogaerts. When you look at Xander, he has all the tools to anchor a World Series lineup.
Yeah, he's one of those rare talents. He's got power at the plate, discipline to go along with it. Oh, and if he gets on, he's got the speed. This guy's a great combo, and he's an RBI machine.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider.
This one blasted deep to left, way out of here. Home run. Xander Bogaerts hits one out. His 16th homer of the year, and we're all square. It's 1-1.
For a pitcher, the odds are in your favor if you keep that breaking ball down. That time, he got punished for it. Hitter just did a really good job of staying within himself and getting the barrel to the baseball.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. So stepping in for Boston, Rafael Devers. Devers, the baby-faced assassin. Bounce to the right side. Whips it to first on the run. Throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe.
Looked to me like he got on the side of the ball a little too much right there. Maybe a little too casual as well with the throwing motion. And when you don't stay on top of the ball and really get out front and finish with a good release point, it's very easy to lose control of it to either side.
Runner at first with 2 away. JD Martinez up next for the Red Sox. Pitch misses inside, and a count 2-1. Two and 1 to JD.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make the call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
And now the first baseman, Bobby Dahlbeck. So right-handed slugger at the plate. Chris, are you surprised that the lefty is still in there?
Extremely. I mean, you've got arms down in the bullpen, and there's somebody down there that can match up, try to get out of this jam.
Bullpen action out there for the Braves. Darren O'Day getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Matson, a left-hander, also throwing. And a 3-2. On the left side of the infield. Tarnot settles under it, and that is that. Xander Bogaerts with a blast for Boston. All even now. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Hirokazu Sawamura. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. We go to the top of the 7th, and now here is Austin Riley.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
The pitch, and that one missing low. Good eye right there.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Oh, great grab on the dive. Over to first. It's there, and that's a great play. Alex Dickerson next up for the Braves. And here's the 3-2. Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone. He'll touch them all. His 19th home run of the year. And just like that, they're out front. It's 2-1. Let's break out the StatCast numbers. It's Singy. It tells us this home run was projected at more than 450 feet.
Yeah, and not many players can hit home runs as far as this one. That's a special feeling, and I'm sure he was giggling a little bit as he was jogging around the bases. That was one heck of a swing he put on the baseball.
Digging in, Adam Duvall. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. And the right-hander deals. And now 2-2. The Red Sox with some bullpen action. Ryan Brazier getting ready to go. Righty delivers. 3-2 now.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
And the righty deals. Duvall, a swing and a deep drive. Left field. And out of here. He deposits that one into the monster seats. Adam Duvall blasts one out. Homer number 25 of the year, and they add to their lead. It's 3-1.
Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
Ryan Brazier on the pitch here. It's his job to keep his team in the game. Eddie Rosario next up for the Braves. The 1-1. That's down and in. Next pitch is outside. And that's ball four.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Runner on at first with one gone. And here's the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud. Payoff pitch. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. The pitch. On the ground, 2 ball. Off balance feed, there's 1. Double play. And that'll do it for the inning. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now a 3-1 ball game. Set for the last half of the 7th. Here's the center fielder, Enrique Hernandez.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And a pitch. Hard hit, right side. Sneaks through, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
No outs, runner at first. And stepping in for Boston, Kevin Plawecki. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Over to Swanson, he turns it. On to Olsen, that's 2.
The right fielder, number 19, Jackie Bradley Jr.
And now the right fielder, Jackie Bradley Jr. The wind and the pitch. Fought off foul. One, 2 now. To the right side, and he picks it up in foul territory. And a ball and 2 strikes. Next offering misses down and away.
Now this manager knows that his players are just trying to do too much. Everybody needs to just take a deep breath, relax, and let it naturally happen.
The next offering misses, and the count is filled up. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Tried to check his swing there, appeal to third, and he went around. That's ruled a swing. Ready to begin the 8th, leading off Ozzie Albies.
Oh, he's been having a great year this year and hitting home runs at a good clip, and the matchup is very favorable.
Righty to the plate. That one ran inside, almost got him. The 2-2. Pulls that one foul.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Next pitch is outside. So now 3-2. Got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
Well, that's a pitch, that slider from an opposite-handed pitcher that you usually see very well, but for some reason he didn't pick it up, and it just kind of got into the strike zone late. Gave up on it a little bit early.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Dansby Swanson. Right-hander kicks, deals. On the ground to the left. Low throw, and he can't take it out.
Up next for Atlanta, the center fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr.
Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. 1 for 3. In the dirt, blocked. Throw to second, not in time. He's there easily. The next pitch misses, and that's ball 3. The 3-1 in for a strike, full count.
I think he was sitting off speed right there because he just let the fastball go by.
Back to work, 3-2 now. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. And Acuna retired. 2 down.
Now batting, the first baseman, Matt Olson.
Here is Matt Olson. Man at second. That's inside, and it's 2-1. Next pitch is popped up. Bogarts makes the catch, and that'll do it. Braves strand 1, and the score stays 3-1. Here comes a new arm for the Braves, Kirby Yates. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Number 49, Kirby Yates.
On to the bottom of the 8th, and now Trevor Story. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat. Talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone?
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. And the pitch. Got him. 1 gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Alex Verdugo up next for the Red Sox. Next pitch downstairs, and that's ball 2. Two now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Here's Xander Bogaerts. Next offering is in for a strike.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. 1 more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
at the belt and fires. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Xander Bogaerts a little frustrated. Red Sox go down quietly. Score holds. It's 3-1. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Josh Taylor. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh. Back here at Fenway, here's the third baseman, Austin Riley. And now 2-1.
This hitter's looking for a fastball, but I'm not sure he's going to get one. Pitcher doesn't have to challenge him. If he feels better about his off-speed secondary stuff, then stay with it.
Next one misses. 3-1 now.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire did give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing
it. The pitch. That one is absolutely belted. That's down. One hops off the wall. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Now batting, designated hitter, Alex.
Now in for the Braves, Alex Dickerson. He's already homered in this game. Ripped, but it curls foul. Left-hand hitter waits. Right through there, got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Well, I can't argue with that one, and clearly he was looking for something else, anything but the breaking ball. It's a great pitch to hit right there if you're looking for it, and kind of a gift at a 2-strike count, but sometimes you just get fooled and you got to tip your cap.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Adam Duvall. Right field, down the line, and that one slices foul. The 1-2. They say it went. Got the out.
The left fielder, number 8,
Eddie Rosario next up for the Braves.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
Runner leads away at second. Up the middle. On the run, sends it over to first. And that is that. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Braves 3 and the Red Sox 1. Now we see Raisel Iglesias out of the bullpen. And he'll work on holding this lead.
number 32, Raisel Iglesias.
Welcome back. Bottom 9. Rafael Devers up to hit.
And you get to this part of the order. Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
Sometimes at Fenway, you just got to think about trying to hit it to the back of the bullpen, right?
Right. Drive it over the bullpen. I mean, if you've got pop, put on a show.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. A huge out to start the bottom of the 9.
Now batting,
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Now it's JD Martinez. Out there to center. Acuna there. 2 down.
Now batting, first baseman, Bobby.
2 outs, base is empty. And next for the Red Sox, Bobby Dahlbeck for the 4th time tonight. Next pitch inside, 2-1. 2 down, nobody on. Swings through that one.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
Next offering is fouled back. Is just 1 strike away. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, another night, another win. This team is a must-watch right now. Even if it goes late, there's a rain delay, extra innings. People are going to stay up late to see this streak continue.
And your final 3-1. And the road team picks up the win and picks up a sweep. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
For our ball game tonight, for the victorious Atlanta Braves, 3 runs, 6 hits, 1 error. They left 6 men on.
Feels alright to me, standing here by myself. Photograph with no correction for me or anybody else. I could dream 1,000 dreams, nothing could measure up to being out here just needing nothing. I feel the night creeping, but we ain't sleeping. I feel the night screaming and street dreaming. Yes, telling you what it's meaning. I feel the night.
So just about set. Down to third baseman, Andy Ibanez. Next offering is in for a strike. Next pitch, not close, up high. Two now. Slider misses outside. The pitch. And a foul ball. Ibanez checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. No swing. That's ball 4. He walked him.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone-cold take.
Here's Nick Solak. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And 1 out now.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking the next.
First offering. Runner goes. And there's ball 4.
Oh, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
Next pitch is outside.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Runners at first and second with one gone. Next pitch is outside. And now 3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And now a full count. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
That is Pitt, the catcher.
So bases loaded with one away. Mitch Garver up to hit here. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Brings it in. Runner tags from third. And they'll score first. It's 1-0.
Sometimes that can be a little tough to score on. It was hit so hard that getting back to the bag, the tag, takes a little bit of time by the time that outfielder catches it. But a really good job of getting that run in from third.
Brad Miller now. Left-hand batter waits. Out towards right center field. Leon glides to his left. And that will end the inning. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Rangers 1. The Astros coming to bat. Bottom of the first. And towing the slab in this one, Dane Dunning. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, you know, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
Line and a base hit into right. Off to a good start with a leadoff nod.
Batting second, the designated
And Michael
hitter,
Brantley is going to come up to hit.
Brantley.
The pitch. There goes Tucker. On the ground to third. Throw off line. He's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away.
Batting third, the left fielder,
Yordan Alvarez. The next to hit. Big time power. So RBI spot. But Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
Next offering clips the zone count even at 2. Next one misses, and the count's full. Tucker, the lead runner at second. Brantley on at first with nobody out. Next pitch is popped up. Now we check out the Astros lineup. And one guy who's been great for them, Aledmys Diaz.
Boog, his batting average is on the rise right now. He's hitting over 350 over the last 10 ball games, and you can see the confidence that he's carrying around just watching him walk to the plate.
Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion, and he's in full speed.
1 out. Runners at first and second. Next offering upstairs.
Count is 2 and 1.
The 2-1. And that's ripped into left. Base hit. And they hold the runner at third, but the bases are loaded now with 1 out.
No, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock. Now a good chance to at least tie the game. Maybe win it with the hit. But the double play's in order as well. So we'll see how they decide to position the infield.
Bases loaded. 1 away. Ground ball could be 2. On to Simeon. Got him. The double play cuts down the potential tying run.
Just trying to sneak one through with the bases loaded, but an excellent job by the defense to turn that one and get out of this jam.
Top of the second, Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
He needs a quick 1-2-3 this time around. Last inning, threw a lot of pitches.
Next pitch is in the dirt. 2-2. And the right-hander deals. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Alvarez sizing this one up. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. And that's a leadoff double.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one.
Here's Cole Calhoun. 2-1 now. And the slider catches the zone. Next offering is fouled back. Stays alive. No outs. Runner on second. Next pitch inside. Full count now. And he deals. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, they didn't give him anything to hit, and now with runners on first and second, they've set up a double play opportunity. So not a terrible result.
Up next for the Rangers, Adolis Garcia. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. Next pitch is outside. Our umpire behind the plate, Jerry Hillsdale. High praise for Jerry when we talk to people around the game.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Boog. He's very straightforward, very consistent back there. So most of the time, you're not even going to think about him. That's a good thing.
That one fouled off. First and second here, no outs.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
3 balls, 2 strikes the count. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
So the batting order turns over. Andy Ibanez stepping in for the next offering misses. It's 2-2. Here comes a pitch. Oh, now this one gets away at the plate. Save! And now second and third with one gone. Next offering is fouled back. Low, the runner at third. Calhoun at second with one away. And a swing and a miss. 2 out.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
So next to hit for Texas, Nick Solak. 2 outs. In the dirt, count moves to 2-2 as the runners hold. Two outs, 2 in scoring position. Softly hit to third, and he grabs it in foul ground. And a pitch. Got him. That's his second strikeout. Rangers lead a pair. They lead it 1-0. Back here in Houston, bottom of the inning. Trey Mancini now. Fly ball to right. Calhoun racing over to make the catch.
Batting 7th, the shortstop,
Aledmys Diaz now. And now it's 1-2. Hard hit left side. Gathers and throws to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
The catcher,
Here's Christian Vasquez. The 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. One, 2 now. That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That misses. 3-2 now. The wind of the pitch. Bounced up the middle. Into the outfield, base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Batting ninth, the center fielder.
And now the center fielder, Pedro Leon.
Ocupas habilidad mental, más fuerza de voluntad, ser autosuficiente, independiente como mis trucks. A la hora del grind, leyero mind, urbano como truck.
Next pitch in the dirt. 2-1. Kicks and deals.
Ball 3.
Line drive, caught. So the Astros lead one, and it remains 1-0. Back here in Houston, and now the shortstop, Corey Seager. Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. That's back. That one is gone. Corey Seager goes deep, and they tack on to their lead. It's 2-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Here's Marcus Semien. Ripped towards third, can't glove it cleanly, but the throw to first gets him easily, and that's the first out.
Now batting, the catcher, Mitch Garver.
And the batter now, Mitch Garver. 0 for 1 so far.
This is a guy that really has the ability to be more than just a slugger and a home run hitter, but to hit for average, to get on base, and to drive the ball out of the ballpark.
That's to third. Bregman to first. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, designated hitter, Brad Miller.
Now here's the Rangers DH, Brad Miller. Hammer, base hit. And that keeps the inning going. So, Singy, let's dive into the numbers, courtesy of StatCast. Do you even feel contact being made when you hit a ball that hard?
No, I don't think so, Boog. I mean, that's just the best feeling in the world as a hitter. You square it up perfectly, and it's like you didn't even swing the bat. And there are times the ball feels heavy off your bat. You know it, but this is not one of those cases. He sent this one flying 114 miles per hour, so that's flexing your muscles a little bit.
And here it comes. And that one hammered. That's back there. And it's off the wall. Throw cut off. Now to the plate. In there. He scores. It's 3-0.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
Next up for Texas, Cole Calhoun. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. So now 1-2.
On the mound, he's got to remember his offense can score a lot. So if he can hit the reset button from here going forward, there's still a chance that his club can win this ball game.
Here's a 1-2. And he hits a ground ball right side. Reaches on the backhand, but it's through.
Picks himself up an RBI. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Man at first. Here's the center fielder, Adolis Garcia. Struck out swinging his first time. And the pitch. And down on strikes. Good job at damage control right there. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Rangers 4 and the Astros nothing. And welcome back. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Here's the Astros leadoff man, Kyle Tucker. The Astros in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
On the ground. Seager collects, throws to first, and Tucker is retired.
I love how guys at this level are able to slow the game down, whether it's in the batter's box or on defense. And right there, that was a good job of knowing just how much time he had. We talk about that internal clock. He was able to gather himself, get a good grip, and make an accurate throw across the diamond.
So digging in, Michael Brantley. 0 for 1 as he reached on an error his first time around. And a count 1-2.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
One down, base is empty. On the ground, out to short. And they get Brantley for the out.
The left fielder, number 44, Yordan Alvarez.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And the righty deals. Swings and misses. 1-2.
Well, it looks like he just got out of himself a little bit right there. He's looking for a ball in, and to attack that pitch looked like a half-hearted swing.
Here's a 1-2. On the ground to third. Throws across the diamond. And they get the out on Alvarez. Inning over. Astros are down quietly. They trail it here 4-0. Back here at Minute Maid Park. Here's the third baseman, Andy Ibanez. The pitch. That one missed.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
Righty to the plate. That one fouled off. 2-2. And a pitch. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Well, we all know your chances of scoring go way up when the leadoff batter finds his way on somehow. Double play, it's a quick remedy, but the offense has to love this start with the heart of the order coming up.
Next offering is in for a strike. Nobody out, runner at first. Ground ball left side and foul ball. At the belt and fires. And a base hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Good bad ball hitting right there. Just kind of threw the barrel at the ball, trying to protect with 2 strikes, and sometimes it works out well for you.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Astros bullpen. Verlander done in this one. And as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. Christian Javier taking over on the mound. He's making his 60th appearance of the season.
Well, at this point in the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
So now it's Corey Seager. He's already homered here in this one. Breaking ball, and that got him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Now, anytime one of your guys gets drilled, it catches everyone's attention in the dugout, and you know what? It kind of gets you fired up.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Got him looking. That's the first out in the top of the 4th. Now the catcher for the Rangers, Mitch Garver.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. No, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Action in the pen down there. Pedro Baez up and loosening in the pen. Right-hander kick steals. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. That's out number 2.
It's been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday. Another one right there. They've clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
Brad Miller stepping in for the Rangers. 1 for 2. He swings and hits a fly ball. Center field. Leon gets under it. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Rangers threaten, but leave them loaded. But they lead it 4-0. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Jose Altuve. Up the middle, Seager picks it up to first, but it pulls him off the bag.
That's a play you expect your shortstop to make pretty much every time. Pretty routine. Hard to tell if he didn't get a great grip on it or the mechanics on him just broke down, but that gives this offense an extra out to work with.
So the throwing error puts a runner at first. And now it's Alex Bregman. The pitch. That's off the mark. Yeah, that's ball 2. Altuve gets his lead at first with nobody out. Swings and misses. And now 2-2. Righty delivers. On the ground to short, could be 2. On to Simeon. On to Lowe. It's a double play.
Now batting, first baseman, Trey Mancini.
So up next, Trey Mancini. The next offering misses, and the count's even at 2. On the ground, right side, and it finds its way through for a hit, and that keeps the inning alive.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
Aledmys Diaz now. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a ground ball out to short. They get the force out with room to spare, and that's the inning. We played 4. It's the Rangers 4 and the Astros nothing. Welcome back. Here's Nathaniel Lowe. On the ground, right side. Toss to Mancini, and a quick out, number 1.
I wasn't sure if he was going to get to this one or not. Had to go a pretty good way there in the shallow right field. But then after that, it's a tough angle after you square up your shoulders to throw to first base. Not the normal position, but a really good job defensively right there.
Now, Cole Calhoun. Next offering is in for a strike.
I got to count 1 and 2.
Next offering is fouled back. And a 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 gone now. Oh, here we go. Pedro Baez.
The human rain delay. He's sped up this year, though.
He's into the game with the bases empty.
Baez.
And now the center fielder, Adolis Garcia. The next pitch misses. Ball 2. Ground ball up the middle. Altuve slings to first. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. Rangers go down quickly there. They lead 4-0. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Christian Vasquez, the hitter. They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. The 1-2. Now a fly ball to right center. Calhoun glides back. Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. And next to hit for Houston, Pedro Leon. That one misses, and a full count now. Vasquez stands at second with no outs. In the air, right field. Calhoun on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. Runner tags up for third, and he makes it up to third with one away.
Now batting, right fielder.
So the Houston lineup turns over. Kyle Tucker up next for the Astros.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
One now. Late that time, and it's strike two.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
And the pitch. And that one almost got him. Next one misses. Counts full, 3-2. One away with a runner at third. That one lifted to left. Sola moving under it. Puts the squeeze on that one. Runner tags from third. Just ahead of the throw. He scores. It's 4-1.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Michael Brantley stands in. The pitch. That's off the mark, and the count is 3-1.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
And he couldn't come up with it.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Here's a 1-1. A little out front there as he swings through it. And now it's even up. Left-hand hitter waits. And that misses off the outside edge.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Hit well, right field, way back, and gone. Yordan Alvarez blasts one out. His 36th home run of the season. It's 4-3. Chris, that ball came out hot. So let's see what StatCast has to say.
Yeah, it really did, Boog. 111 miles per hour off the bat, and a really nice launch angle as well. Just a beautiful swing from start to finish.
Taking over on the mound for the Rangers, Matt Moore. He's been so good against lefties.
Matt Moore.
Jose Altuve up to hit here. That one the other way. Brings it in for the third out. 2-run shot for the Astros this inning. And the home team down a run. And welcome back. Now at the plate, Andy Ibanez. That one down the line, and that's just foul. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Vasquez gathers, throws the first, got him. One away on the strikeout.
Now batting, the left fielder, Nick Solak.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Nick Solak. Kicks and fires. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. And the right-hander deals. And down on strikes he goes. 2 away.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
Seager stands in now. Swings and misses. Out number 3. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. It's the Rangers 4 and the Astros 3. Houston, bottom of the 6th. Down to third baseman, Alex Bregman. The 1-1. Gets the outside corner with that one. And now the lefty to third. Over to Lowe. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
The first baseman, number 17, Trey Mancini.
And stepping in for the Astros, Trey Mancini.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
Fouls one off. 2-2. The wind of the pitch. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. Next offering is down low. 3-2 down. The wind to kick the pitch. This to third, and it finds its way through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice. Now a huge at-bat in this game coming up.
Matt Bush takes over on the mound. He's making his 4th appearance of the season. And it's Aledmys Diaz. And that one is lifted in the air. Way back. Turning and looking, and it's gone. He'll circle the bases. His 27th home run of the season. Just like that, they move in front. It's 5-4.
Opposite field home run, and it's a warm night for sure. Ball's not being slowed as it gets up in the air to the outfield, so that had no problem getting out of here. Really nice show of power going the other way.
So here's Christian Vasquez. The pitch. Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. On the warning track, and hauls it in.
Well, off the bat, I thought for sure it had enough to get out of here, but that wind's kind of blowing in from left, and I think that's what made the difference.
Pedro Leon up next for the Astros. The 2-2. Dives for it. Got it. Makes the play.
One of the most fun and exciting things you can do as an outfielder. You lay out, you make a diving catch, and you end the inning. That gets the boys fired up in the dugout.
So a new pitcher out of the bullpen for the Astros, Ryan Stanek. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise. New inning getting started. Now here is Marcus Semien. Rolled over to third, and it goes just foul. A 1-2. Shoots a line drive single into right center, and aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so great job there stepping up to the challenge. Nice job going the opposite way with it, letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And now Mitch Garver. And that's a stolen base, not even close.
Well, it seems like 90 feet is such a big deal in a tight one-run game like this one. Maybe it's a little bit risky, but they felt good about it, and it paid off. Let's see if they can turn this into a big run.
So the tying run at second. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. And that's the first out.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike three, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those. More margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport. And I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
Next to hit, Brad Miller. Next pitch misses. 2-1.
You know, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release point.
Stanek throws over. Oh, they got him leaning. He's out. Left-hand batter waits. That one fouled off. 2-2. And he deals. Got him looking. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Left-hander out of the bullpen, Brett Martin. And he'll do his best to keep this close.
Number 59, Brett Martin.
Back here in Houston, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's Kyle Tucker. Ball to strike. And delivers outside. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Foul ball.
It's so hard to slow yourself down when you see that juicy breaking ball, but the most success happens when you try to take that right back up the middle approach.
Next pitch is outside.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Leading up.
Here's Michael Brantley.
The designated hitter, Michael.
Runner at first with no outs here. Next offering is down low.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And here it comes. And he walked it.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the wall. Very gritty.
Here's Jordan Alvarez. Right side, hard hit. Over to Seager. To first, double play. Nicely done.
Now batting, the second baseman, Jose Altuve.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Jose Altuve. The 2-1. Next offering is outside. Two outs with a runner at third. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, Booth.
Now batting, third baseman, Alex Bregman.
Here's Alex Bregman. And a pitch. And now 2 balls and a strike.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. That one missing inside. And now the count filled up 3-2. pitch. And they're all loaded up.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
And here's the first baseman, Trey Mancini.
Well, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
Here's a 1-1. Line drive to short and caught. Astros leave them loaded. They lead at 5-4. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth. Phil Maton. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Back here at Minute Maid Park. And now the first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe. The tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Ryan Presley, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. One and two here. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. Steps on first for the out.
Now batting, the right fielder, Cole Calhoun.
Up next for the Rangers, Cole Calhoun. Right-handed reliever. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Next pitch is downstairs. And the 2-2. Stays alive. Two now. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Looking to get the tying run on base. And a swing and a miss. And there's two away. Adolis Garcia stepping in for the Rangers.
Adolis Garcia.
Two outs. Swing and a drive. This one way back there. Going. That one is gone. We are tied. Adolis Garcia blasts one out. His 16th homer of the year. It's 5-5.
When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
So the Rangers batting order turns over. Andy Ibanez will hit next. And a pitch. In the air out towards right center. Tucker. Long run into the gap. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. But a run scores in the inning as this solo home run ties things up. All even at 5 apiece.
I tell you what, I think we all just jumped across that.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Josh
Number
Sborz.
66, Josh Sborz.
So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Nico Goodrum. He represents the go-ahead run.
Yeah, we pulling up, kicking in the front.
The next offering misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. Next one in the dirt. Some activity in the bullpen for Texas. John King appears to be getting loose. (3-2) now. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
And now it's Christian Vasquez.
Your base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
The 2-1. That one hit to right. Calhoun makes the grab. 1 away.
Now batting, the center fielder,
Pedro Leon digs in now.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
The 3-1. Ripped into left for a base hit. And that's going to get into the corner. Throw comes in quickly. Holds that go-ahead run at third. And there's still 1 away. We all saw it was hit hard, but how hard was it, Singy? StatCast is here with the answer.
Yeah, Boog, it says the exit velo was 113 miles per hour, and it looked every bit of it, didn't it? I mean, just an impressive swing of the bat, and clearly he saw it out of the pitcher's hand no problem.
Calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order. So they turn to the lefty in this spot, John King. The bases are loaded, so no time to settle into this.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Rangers, number 60.
Now Michael Brantley steps in, and there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
1 out, bases full.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Here comes a pitch. And there's a foul ball. And a pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. 3rd foul ball in a row.
Line drive, base hit. 1 run is in. The throw to third. And he's in safely at third. As they take the lead, 2 runs come in. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Yordan Alvarez now at the plate. This guy has turned into a beast. At the belt and fires. And that's through there for a strike.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Not close with that one, and it's 3-2. Tucker at third. Brantley over at second with 1 down. calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order.
Well, it doesn't get much easier with this next batter, but I totally understand going with the intentional walk in that spot. He's just too dangerous at the plate right now, and there's a base open, so it gives you options defensively to get an out.
One and two now. Altuve waits. Stays alive. And a 1-2 again. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
He's begging. Give me that pitch one more time. A hanging changeup just out in front.
The 1-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And there's two away. Now it's Alex Bregman.
Alex Bregman.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Liner caught at second. Ninth inning coming up. It's the Astros 7 and the Rangers 5. So remaining in the game defensively, Nico Goodrum taking over as the new shortstop now following his pinch hit appearance. So here comes Ryan Presley to the mound. And he'll feature a hard slider to work off his fastball.
Number 55.
Now the left fielder, Nick Solak.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Swing and a miss. Now 1-2.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
The pitch. Bounce to the left side. And it stays fair. And that's going to get into the corner. Around first and hustling for second. Not in time. That's a leadoff double.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Turned on it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line.
Now it's Corey Seager. Next offering is way upstairs. Two and one now. That one drifts inside.
Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
First and second, no outs. Now it's Marcus Semien. Next offering is fouled back. No outs, runners at first and second. Next offering misses. 2-2.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
Next pitch, way upstairs. And the righty deals. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to, he's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Next up for Texas, Mitch Garver. The pitch. Strike three, got him swinging. Huge strikeout there.
Well, we see it a lot more these days than we ever did when I played, but a slider in the 90s still catches your attention. Even if you're sitting on the pitch, good luck recognizing that tight spin and adjusting to the late break.
Next is the designated hitter, Brad Miller. Here's a 1-1. And a foul ball. Lifted in the air, right center field. Tucker settles underneath it. Makes the grab. Here comes the runner from third. To the plate. Save. Back to a one-run game. It's 7-6.
Well, he'll take the sac fly on the mound right there. Bases loaded. I mean, this is a high-leverage situation. And if you can limit the other team, you're doing pretty good work. See if he can get this next out.
So first and second with 2 outs. So next to hit for Texas, Nathaniel Lowe.
Well, there's a reason why he's at the bottom of the order, struggling as of late, but a knock here would be a huge lift for him and for his team.
Is just 1 strike away, and that'll load the bases.
Well, he's normally going to fill up the strike zone and really limit base runners, but his command in this one just seems off out there. A lot more walks than he's used to giving up.
Now it'll be left up to Cole Calhoun. The tying and go-ahead runs are left aboard as this one is over.
You can still feel the energy in this ballpark. What a great finish. Everyone on their feet looking for that pitcher to get the final out. They strand the tying run at third. The go-ahead run was at second base. A lot of pressure, but they were able to pull it out. Nice W.
One-run game here today. Your final score, 7-6. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
A wise man told me that silence never betrayed him. Keep your mouth shut. The ultimatum. Stupid situations, the tongue often creates them. The motor mouth is usually cause a mayor. Let's reflect times I try to collect minds from complex rhymes. And by the way, check out Tech 9. Go and shut the just let me talk. I'm a time bomb, it's waiting to go off. Quite nuclear. Amazing prepared.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Astros, 7 runs on 10 hits. No errors. They left 11 men on base. For the Rangers, 6 runs, 9 hits. 2 errors. They left 11 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 46 minutes. Tonight paid attendance at Minute Maid Park, 41,168. The Astros thank you for attending and remind you to please drive home safely. Good night. Whether in the projects or the palace, even when the pale horse tried to dial up, his nerves stir it up. We kept the balance, we moved the silence, we moved the loudest. Ancestors in my dreams, they moved the wildest. They prayed about us, praised and shouted. Picture this country being brave without us. A slave's nostalgia, moved through the woods with vigor. When we got free, the world moved with us. Now they wanna change their bodies, go figure. Used to call us, now they wanna be. We the rivers that move through the jungle, yo. When we move, we make the world wonderful. And who can move like this?
Let me see what I could do right quick. My people were made of who's like this. Boy fly, they never flew like this. Pitch black butterfly from the other side. Somebody's style was lost, it wasn't mine. I'm in a small demographic of real ones dealing with all things classic. King's fabric, linen and silk. From the home of the solid gold, honey and milk. The ones who built it from the mud, soil and sand. A black man, the world in the skin of his hand. Pop Della sock when I shine beyond Stella. Fella, Kwame and Crummer. Mandela, leader, truth teller. The ink well dweller. My pen signs a New York Times bestseller. When I move, y'all move in my way. Energy, I generate. How to never move weak, I demonstrate. Celebrating my peace when I innovate. For my dons and divas, weighing odds and evens. To the non-believers, vagabonds and heathens, achievers. We ain't satisfied with dreaming. Long as I'm still breathing, watch how I move. The whole world following all that. When we move, the whole world following all that.
Welcome from the home of the New York Mets, Citi Field in Queens. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Cincinnati Reds going up against the New York Mets. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton on the call. So the New York Mets have taken the first two games of this series, and today they'll go for the sweep. They played well, Chris, and they're looking for more of the same in this one.
Yeah, they've been the side shaking hands on the field after each game so far. Played solid baseball to earn those wins, as you said, but every game offers up its own unique challenges. So we'll see what those are today, but there's always a little extra motivation when you have an opportunity to sweep a series.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, first pitch coming up. And starting in this one, Jacob deGrom. Singy, always a treat when we get to watch him work.
Very crafty guy out there on the hill. A stellar career ERA in the low twos. Very tough to get to. Just when you think you've got him figured out, he flips the script. We'll see how the hitters are able to adapt to him today.
So just about set now. In now for the Reds, Tommy Pham. The wind and the pitch. Swings here and blasts one left field. That's back there. And it's gone. Home run. It just got out of here. His 14th of the year. And they grab the lead. It's 1-0.
Well, you got to love a game that brings some action from the jump. And at the plate, he was looking for a pitch to absolutely drive. And, you know, leadoff hitters aren't up there anymore just working the count, trying to get on. They're looking to make some noise and do some damage.
Here's Donovan Solano. Next offering is in for a strike.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
1-2 now. Stays alive.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
The 1-2. And a swing and a miss. One gone here.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Next one misses, and it's 2-1. And he flips a breaking ball in there or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it, whatever it was.
Righty delivers. Hit weakly on the ground. Fires to first on the run. And Votto is retired.
Batting fourth.
Here's the lineup for the Reds. A guy who's been huge for them over the last month plus, Donovan Solano.
Boog, this is one of those guys you want at the plate in those big game-defining moments. I mean, he's such a consistent hitter. You got to love watching him in those situations, and hopefully we'll get a chance to see that in this one.
Here's Mike Moustakas to hit. Well, who would have thought Jacob deGrom as a college shortstop and then a 9th-round pick by the Mets was going to turn into this good of a pitcher? Back-to-back Cy Youngs in both 2018 and 2019.
2-1 the count now. He hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 2.
Yeah, Boog, just incredible. You look at that benchmark of 200 innings, comfortably over that in 2018 with 217, and the sub-2 ERA, just impressive at 1.70 to lead the league.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's the third out. Another look here at the solo shot leading off the ball game. It's an early 1-0 lead. Bottom of the first. Pitching in our game today, Hunter Green.
Well, he issued way too many free passes this last time out. You can't win at this level if you allow that many base runners. So today, he's got to get strike one, put the hitter on his heels, maybe get some swings and misses, and offset those walks with more strikeouts in this one.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here's the second baseman, Jeff McNeil. The wind to the pitch. Falling behind 2-1. Line drive. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 up, 1 down. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. One guy they want to get turned around in the 6th spot, Francisco Lindor.
Well, right-handed pitching has been a real challenge for him so far this season. You know, he's just not showing much consistency in those at-bats. Clearly, he's getting a shot to change that narrative in this one. Manager has some confidence that he can get it done. I'll be looking to see if he can put some good at-bats together to get some confidence going.
1 down, base is empty. And that one in the air center field. Fraley under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Batting third, the center fielder, Starling.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Starling Marte. Kicks and deals. And a count 1-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The next pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. And the right-hander deals. Now this is in the air down the line. Schrock on the run towards the line. He's got it, and the inning is over. 1 inning in the books here. It's the Reds 1 and the Mets nothing. Here at Citi Field, 2nd inning set to go. Jonathan India at the plate. And it's even up. Next offering is fouled back.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
And now it's filled up. The wind of the pitch. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. And a payoff pitch. Center field. McNeil settles underneath it. He makes the grab, and there's one down.
Yeah, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where are you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
Tyler Stevenson getting ready to hit. Stevenson having more success against left-handed pitching this season, as might be expected. Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. He'll circle the bases, and they boost their lead. It's 2-0.
For a pitcher, the odds are in your favor if you keep that breaking ball down. That time, he got punished for it. Hitter just did a really good job of staying within himself and getting the barrel to the baseball.
And here is Matt Schrock. Popped up to the left into foul ground, and there's 2 away.
Batting 8, the shortstop, Kyle Farmer.
2 outs, base is empty. Kyle Farmer up to the plate now. 2 down, nobody on. And a swing and a miss, and that's that. 1 for the Reds on the homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's Pete Alonso. The wind to kick the pitch. Crushed in the air. Left center field. Way back there. No doubt about it. Pete Alonso takes him deep. His 34th of the season. It's 2-1.
The guy's got a real hard fastball. You can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
Eduardo Escobar, El Caballo up to hit. 3 for 7 in the series so far. And now this one's a rocket to right. Way back there. Gone. Eduardo Escobar goes deep, his 29th of the season, and it ties it up. It's 2-2.
back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. And now it's Frankie Lindor. 0 for 6 in the series so far. Lined into left center, base hit. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. Oh, the throw is wild. Not stopping. He's going for 3.
Clearly, that was a solid double all the way. Nice swing of the bat right there, but that just can't happen on defense. Getting the ball back into the infield. You've got to make a decent throw your infielders can handle. Just gave him an extra 90 feet for free.
Dom Smith stands in. Kicks and fires. A little bit low. The pitch. Now a pop-up on the infield. Stevenson settles under this one, and there's one away.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
The left fielder, Mark Canha.
Here's the veteran outfielder, Mark Canha. Went deep in the ball game last night.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Tied up here in the early going. And 1-2.
Well, just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
And now it's 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 away.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Patrick Mazeika will hit next. They say you win. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Good job at damage control right there. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. 2-2 game. Back here at the ballpark, on to the 3rd inning. Here's the center fielder, Jake Fraley.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch. Perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're saying to yourself, how did I miss that pitch? Got to make a quick adjustment.
And a swing and a miss. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd.
Now, when you follow up a triple-digit fastball with a nasty changeup, pretty much every time the hitter's going to be in trouble. That was the plan. Get him to sit dead red on the fastball and then just make him look foolish with the off-speed stuff.
Here's Tommy Pham. The solo homer his first time. Now a check swing at the 1-1. Look down to first, and that's a swing according to umpire Ed Drummond. The pitch.
Clearly, he didn't come out of his hand the right way. Left that curveball way up.
And here it comes. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And now 2 gone. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the DH, Donovan Solano. And there's a ball. And he deals. Line drive. That's a base hit. And with the inning still alive, here comes the heart of the order.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
And the batter now is Joey Votto. The next offering misses. And a count 2-1. Solano leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Right side, knocks it down, but he wins the foot race to first. Good job of knowing how much time he had there. Reds leave 1. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. Welcome back. Jeff McNeil stands in. Left-hand hitter waits.
Ball 2. I got to count 2-2.
Stays alive. Comes the 2-2. And that chance handled. Sends it to first. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd.
Well, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
And here is Brandon Nimmo. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. The pitch. Swing and a liner foul off to the right.
It's so hard to slow yourself down when you see that juicy breaking ball, but the most success happens when you try to take that right back up the middle approach.
Next pitch is popped up. Moose puts it away, and there are 2 down.
Now batting, center fielder, Starling Marte.
Starling Marte up to hit. The 1-1. Fouled off. He was late. And a pitch. And now it's even up. That one the other way. He's got it. And that is out number 3. And the Mets go down 1-2-3. And this game is still tied at 2-2. Here in Queens, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Mike Moustakas. And a pitch. Down front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Left-hand batter waits. Tap to first. Off balance throw in time. Leadoff hitter retired in the fourth.
Now batting, second baseman, Jonathan India.
Now it's the second baseman, Jonathan India. And the pitch. That misses the zone. 3-1.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
And a pitch. And that's ball 4.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Tyler Stevenson. India, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Next offering is in for a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Righty to the plate. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Got him. That's the second out.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Next offering upstairs. The 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss, and that is that. So 1 left for Cincinnati. Score remains 2-2. And welcome back. Bottom of the fourth. Here's a big power threat. Pete Alonso. The wind and the pitch. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
No, very close with the location right there. It's just tough to get rewarded on the call with pitches near the top of the strike zone.
Now here is Eduardo Escobar. Here comes the pitch. Tapped in front of the plate. To second, that's 1. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Now batting, shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
Now up to hit, Francisco Lindor. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And a 2-1 on the way. And the righty deals. Back to the mound. And that one finds its way through. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
Now it's Dominic Smith. Next offering misses, and it's 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And another ball. In for a strike. Now 3-2.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
The pitch. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Coming on is Pham to make the play.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
Here's Mark Canada. The 1-1. There's a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Escobar on second. Lindor on at first with 2 down. Hammered. Could be extra bases. Escobar is waved home. 1 run in. Here comes another. Farmer with a relay home, but it's offline. And they lead by 2.
Really nice job, a 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap. And when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing.
Here's the catcher, Patrick Mazeika. Right side. Schrock makes the catch, and that'll do it. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. It's now 4-2. Back here at Citi Field, all set for the start of the inning. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Kyle Farmer. Here's a 1-1. There's a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
The pitch.
2-2.
And that's outside. The wide to kick the pitch. And he walked him.
Leading off with the red,
Next to hit, Jake Fraley.
Jake Fraley.
Kicks and deals. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Nobody out. Runner at first. The punch out there. 1 out.
Well, he throws him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called 3rd strike.
So the lineup flips over, and now it's going to be Tommy Pham. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now 1 out.
Now, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
First and second, 1 out. Donovan Solano, the next to hit for the Reds. Down the line towards the corner. Nimmo pulls that one down, 2 away down.
If he can get through this one, put up a 0, this will help in his outings to come.
Joey Votto, the next to hit for the Reds. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
Farmer at second, Pham at first, 2 out of the inning. The 1-2 stays alive. Got him swinging. Third out. Reds strand a couple. They trail it here 4-2. Bottom of the inning. Here's the second baseman, Jeff McNeil. And a 1-1. Looked like it was a little bit up.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
That one ripped left field. That's back. Bangs off the wall. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
So here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. At the belt and fires. In the air, left field. Diving, makes the grab. And wow, what a great diving catch, Singy. Statcast says that was a near perfect route, and it had to be.
But that's just a big part of his game. I mean, this guy's instincts just seem to always put him in a position to make special plays, and right there, he's done it again.
And now the center fielder, Starling Marte. That one misses, and it's 2-1. And the next pitch is way outside. One out and a runner at second. (3-1) and he couldn't come up with it.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
So one out with two aboard, and now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Up the middle and a base hit. McNeil headed home. He'll score easily, and they lead by 3. That ball was absolutely ripped. 111 off the bat, and I'm pretty sure it started to whistle after it left the bat.
I think I heard that too, Boog. And these are the moments we appreciate when we can look at StatCast and just see exactly what the data is. Always so much fun to see what numbers pop up.
New pitcher for the Reds, Nick Lodolo. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and we need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
And the batter now, Eduardo Escobar. Next offering is downstairs. In the air, out towards left center. Coming on is Pham to make the play. Runner tags for home. It's a sac fly as he comes across to score, and they lead by 4.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Man at first, and next for the Mets, Francisco Lindor. Out to center. Fraley moving under this one. Squeezes it, and that's the 3rd out. 5 innings complete. It's the Mets 6 and the Reds 2. Welcome back. All set for the top of the 6th. So now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Mike Moustakas. The Reds in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
The pitch. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against it.
The other way, and he beats the shift. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Next for Cincinnati, Jonathan India. Next pitch misses. 2 balls and a strike.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Stop sign goes up at 3rd. Runners at the corners. Nobody out.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
At the plate, Tyler Stevenson. Hammered down the right side, but foul. One, 2 now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. One, 2 now. Swings and misses. So he's gotten deep into this game. And at least so far, not showing a ton of signs of fatigue. Two on with 1 out. Max Schrock digs in now. And the right-hander deals. Fouls one off. 2-2. In the air out to center. Marte moving back for this one. Puts the squeeze on it. Runner tagging from 3rd. McNeil with a relay throw, and he's in there. A run comes in on the play.
Now back, the shortstop, Kyle Farmer.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Kyle Farmer. And he deals. In there. And so now 1-2.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Next offering is fouled back. 2 outs. And that's downstairs and outside. India, the runner at first with 2 gone. Here goes the runner. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. 7, 8, 9, 2 up in the home half of the inning. It's the Mets 6 and the Reds 3. Back here in Queens, bottom of the 6th inning, and now the DH, Dominic Smith. The 1-1. Smoked into left, base hit.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. That
No
pretty
left
much
fielder.
split the zone down the
Mark.
middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Mark Canha, the next to hit. Slice down the right side.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. Let's see if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Canha tries to hold up, appeal to first, and that's a swing according to umpire Ed Drummond. Patrick
Now batting,
Mazika
catcher,
up now for the Mets.
Mazika.
1-1 now. And that one wrapped foul. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. That's out number 2.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts. So they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Back to the top of the Mets order. And now here's Jeff McNeil. 1 for 3. The other way, and now maybe extra bases. And that rolls into the corner. Lead runner gets the stop sign at third. It's a 2-out double, second and third now. So 2 on with 2 away. Brandon Nimmo getting ready to hit. 2 on, 2 outs. Second and third, 2 down. That one pulled foul. Stays alive. Here's a 1-2. Chases the changeup in the dirt. Stevenson to first, and they get out of the jam. Well done to finish off the strikeout and end the inning. 2 left for the Mets as they're unable to add to their 6-3 lead. Yezo Campos comes on now, trying to protect this lead.
Number 17. Yezo.
Back here at the ballpark, we go to the top of the 7th. Here's the center fielder, Jake Fraley. next pitch is outside. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. A little slider action.
Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in. Kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Now it's going to be Tommy Pham. Marte in position. Drops into the glove. 2 up, 2 down.
The batter, number 7. Designated hitter, Donovan Solano.
Now the number 2 hitter, Donovan Solano. Bounce to third. Tosses across to first, and that'll do it. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Mets 6 and the Reds 3. Set for the last half of the 7th, and now the center fielder, Starling Marte. Kicks and fires. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 2. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Out towards right center field. Fraley gliding as he moves to his left. Makes the grab, 1 away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Pete Alonso.
So digging in, Pete Alonso. He launched a solo shot back in the 2nd inning of this one.
Yeah, that was big for these guys early on. Definitely helped them get off onto the right foot.
The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. And here it comes. There's a swing and a drive. That one back. Grabs it right up against the wall.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay close.
Eduardo Escobar up now for the Mets. Ball to strike. And that's outside. And now the lefty. That's to third. Backhand reach, but it gets by him. Pham throws to second. The throw to second is offline.
There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. And at second. Out towards right center. That's well struck. Way back there. And that one is out of here. Francisco Lindor sends it out. His 17th of the year. Then they add a pair. It's 8-3.
With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
And now Dominic Smith. The next offering misses. 2-1. that one in for a strike. 2-2. Got him looking. That's the inning. Another look at the long ball from Francisco Lindor. It's now 8-3. Welcome on the mound to start the eighth. Thomas Szapucki. And he'll try to keep this big lead right where it is. And welcome back. We go to the eighth, and here's the first baseman, Joey Votto. The 1-1. And downstairs, stirring in the bullpen for the Mets, Seth Lugo, preparing to come on if needed. The pitch. Good eye in that spot. (3-1) now. That's in there.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
This one high in the air to left center. And makes the grab. And there's one away.
Up next for Cincinnati, the third baseman, Mike.
Stepping in, Mike Moustakas. Here's a 1-1. Oh, now this is drilled to center. Way back there. On its way and gone. Mike Moustakas goes deep. And they slice into the lead. It's 8-4.
Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time, took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
Base is empty, one away. Now it's the second baseman, Jonathan India. That to right. Nimmo should have this one. Makes the catch, and there's two down.
Up next for Cincinnati, the catcher, Tyler.
2 outs, base is empty. Tyler Stevenson, the next to hit for the Reds. And a pitch. And that skips into dirt. Here's a 2-1. Bounced out to short. On to first. That ends the frame. Reds get one back on this solo dinger. It's now 8-4.
My mama told me never let that break down. She said, I remember, never surrender. Float so high that it can never make you drown. Don't care about us. Don't care about us.
Bottom of the eighth. Here's the left fielder, Mark Canha.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do. Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
And a 1-2. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And now one away.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
And now Patrick Mazika. Next offering is fouled back. Next one misses, and it's 2-2. The wind of the pitch. And now it's filled up. And that one is lifted in the air. A little bloop single. And that turns the lineup over.
Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
Jeff McNeil up now for the Mets. And the pitch. Runner on the move. That one fouled off. 2-2. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. Brings it in. Out. Number 2.
The right fielder, number 9, Brandon Nimmo.
Man at first. Here's a speed threat. Brandon Nimmo. The 1-1. In the air, center field. Fraley under it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Mets leave one, but they still lead it by a count of 8-4. We go to the 9th, leading off Max Schrock. Out to short. Lindor handles. Throw to first is in time. And the leadoff man retired here in the 9th.
Now batting, the shortstop, Kyle Farmer.
In now for the Reds, Kyle Farmer. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a ball lifted left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And a couple of quick outs. Jake Fraley, the next to hit for the Reds.
And there's one thing on the minds of these fans, and that's the sweep.
Foul ball, he stays alive. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Nice sweep in this series, and you continue playing at home. Everything feels good right now. This is the type of run that you can put together a nice, long winning streak. We'll see if they're able to do it in the next game.
And our final here today, 8-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Schaumburg. Talk to you soon.
Everything circular, beginning with end of us. I can tell by the look in your face when you look in our eyes that you really get scared of us. The new breed coming down that mountain. We ain't afraid of no thing.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious New York Mets, 8 runs on 12 hits. No errors. They left 6 men on base. For the Reds, 4 runs, 7 hits, 1 error. They left 5 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 34 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
I feel like y'all cannot walk in my shoes. I feel like I'm damaged beyond repair. I feel like I lost a whole lot of screws. I feel like as a kid nobody was there for me mentally. Nothing else mattered as long as we had a roof. But I needed a home, not a house. I mean, I wouldn't have minded more room, but it's cool. In my heart I knew there was a beans coming, but for now we worried when the beans coming. What would you do for love when the beans coming? Sermon, seen the ain't continue to demons, deceiving. So please don't believe that I don't belong. Every demon, I'm conquered them all. I felt the rain, I felt the sun, and y'all about to feel this rain again. I ain't gotta talk at all. It's easy to tell that I belong to a higher power, even when I say dinner rekindle my firepower. You not up for nothing to fight about. I said, do you even when my light is out? Okay, hey, okay. You not as a mouse outside of my house. I'm making them noises, chasing the cloud. Yeah, you want the cheese, but without no dreams, you will continue to sleep on the couch, shooting the scene and making the scene. There's 2 different things that we're not about. Hey, okay, hey, okay. Hey, it's been so long that I had a song. I could carry my own, I could do it alone, but I could carry on, I could carry on. I'm okay, okay, you can take my arms, you can take my arms. Twisted brother, blow, kiss
That's worth the bun. Locked in like Rice Street without a bun. I was playing with the powder way before LeBron. My wife was born a redhead, but now she a blonde. Politicians lie, and your favorite rapper is a con. Don't check for me without a check for me, that's a hun. The only L's I wear is followed by my ton. Get money and the power teach them while they young. Blessed to make it out the slum, run, better run. All I know is keep going, run, better run. Mama told me never fold, run, better run. Like Jenny told Forrest Gump, run, better run. The race to freedom ain't...
Okay, all set to go. And now, Andy Ibanez. And a ground ball to first. One up, one down. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. And probably their most productive player so far this year, Adolis Garcia.
Yeah, Boog, this is a guy who's already clubbed more than 30 homers this year. I mean, he's coming to the plate expecting to do damage. You know what? His teammates are expecting that as well. This guy can put some numbers up on the scoreboard quickly. Big-time bat for them.
Oh, this ball is crushed into left field. It's on its way and gone. An absolutely majestic shot. And they jump out front. It's 1-0.
For a pitcher, the odds are in your favor if you keep that breaking ball down. That time, he got punished for it. Hitter just did a really good job of staying with getting the barrel to the baseball.
So 1 out, nobody on. Up next for the Rangers, Corey Seager. Now he breaks his bat. Tosses to first, and Seager is set down.
Got to feel pretty good for the pitcher. Absolutely sawed him off. Bat explodes. And then he makes an easy play on it. Pretty satisfying if you're out there on the ball.
Here is Marcus Semien. Packed house here at Minute Maid. McCullers winds, fires. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. McCullers trying to finish off the hitter. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Stays alive. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's now a 1-0 ball game.
You softly, cause you're like the gas tank of a Mr. Softies in the winter. They ain't feeling you. See, every time you see me, I got something new. I got something new. Every time you see me, I got something new.
Bottom of the first. And on the mound today, John Gray. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of, tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Next offering is down low.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
The 2-1. Fouled off to the right. Here's the 2-2. In the air, left side. Sola racing over to make the catch.
Batting second.
Now we check out the Astros lineup. They're already down a run, so I'm sure they'd like to punch back and even things up early.
Yeah, it's never a good feeling, especially at your home ballpark, to go down in the first inning. So the best way is just to come out aggressive, try to tie the ball game up, but not just tie it up, take the lead. I tell you what, momentum can really swing, and you can put your pitcher back in a position where he feels his most confident.
And Michael Brantley is going to come up to hit. Second in the American League in hitting. Here's a 1-1. Slider misses outside. The count 2-1. On the ground right side. Low takes it himself, and here this afternoon, 2 quickly away in the bottom of the first.
Batting third, the left fielder, Yordan Alvarez.
Yordan Alvarez will hit next. Big time power. Next pitch is downstairs. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. 2-2 now. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. 1-2-3 go the Astros. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Mitch Garver up to hit here. Having a lot more success on the road this season. And a pitch. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Here's a 1-2. Next offering misses down and away. The wind of the pitch. And down on strikes. And quickly one away in the second. Brad Miller now.
Batting sixth.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
Brad Miller.
Next offering way off the plate. One down, base is empty. That misses off the outside edge. Rusty Valentine doing the umpiring behind the dish for us. Maybe the best name in the league.
Yeah, that's a solid one, no doubt. I mean, who's better to ask than you? I kind of wonder if Rusty's his actual name or just a nickname.
Yeah, no clue. Got him. 2 gone. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. And a pitch. Tap dances out of the way of that one. The wind and the pitch. Stays alive. And the righty deals. They say it went. Vasquez to first. And that'll do it. After an inning and a half, it's 1-0.
When I come out, they run
We head to the bottom of the second. Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. Righty delivers.
Oh, that's off the plate.
Up the middle, base hit. That was smoked through the infield. So a man on base to start the inning.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Off the bat, that one registered at 105 miles per hour, man. That is smoking, and these days you hear it all the time, but the numbers just don't lie. If you can drive a ball like that, more often than not, you're picking up a 9.
Next offering misses, and that's ball 3. The pitch. Into left center for a base hit. Right past his coach, headed for the plate. Seager with a relay home. Not in time, he scores. It's 1-1.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Got a good pitch to drive, stayed short with his bat path to the ball and caught it out front, and he stayed long in his follow-through. That's how you split the gap, and that's pretty much a double every time.
Trey Mancini now. Runner leads away at second. And the slider just misses.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Hit pretty well in the air out to center. And there's one down.
Batting seventh, the shortstop,
Aledmys Diaz up next for the Astros. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. Kicks and deals.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Garcia makes the catch. And there's 2 down.
Batting 8th, the catcher, Christian.
Here's Christian Vasquez.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
3-2 now. Chases that one out of the zone. Good job at damage control right there. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. All even at 1 apiece. Here's Cole Calhoun. His righty-lefty splits there. Next pitch is outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Righty to the plate. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Right-hander kicks, deals. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow, Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Now at the plate, Adolis Garcia. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Runner at first with no outs here. And a foul ball. The 1-2.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory.
To second, there's one on a Mancini. 2.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Here's the third baseman, Andy Ibanez. Next pitch misses. 3 balls and a strike. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Hit hard on the ground is short. They take the force out. That's out number 3. Rangers leave 1. Score remains tied 1-1. Back here in Houston as we go to the last of the third. Now, Pedro Leon. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Calhoun racing over to make the catch.
The right fielder, number 30, Kyle.
Now here is Kyle Tucker. Good contact guy, good defender.
Well, he's been having a great year this year and hitting home runs at a good clip, and the matchup is very favorable.
Oh, now this one's high and deep, way back there, on its way, gone. Kyle Tucker sends it out, and that gives him a lead. It's 2-1.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Michael Brantley stands in. Up the middle. Seager fires over to first, and they get Brantley for the out.
Now batting, the left fielder, Yordan Alvarez.
2 outs, base is empty. And now here is Yordan Alvarez. His first at bat was a strikeout. The pitch. Swung on, belted. On its way. Out of here. Yordan Alvarez circles the bases. His 37th homer of the year. And they add a run. It's 3-1.
changeup up in the zone is a hitter's dream. It's a BP fastball, but you're playing in real time. Most times, the pitcher's asking for a new baseball, just like right there.
Jose Altuve up to hit here. Right now, number 6 on the American League home run leaderboard. Pitch misses, and a count 2-1. Inside, just missed.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
And the 3-1. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. The wind to kick the pitch. Lifted in the air, right center field. Calhoun moving in on this one. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. Start of the 4th, and here is Corey Seager. This guy makes great contact, one of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
And that's ball 4.
Leading off for Texas.
Now it's Marcus Semien.
Marcus Semien.
Tying run at the plate. Good eye right there. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. And a big swing and a miss.
Well, hitter looked pretty comfortable on that swing. Pitchers don't like to see that. Let's see how he changes it up on this next pitch.
2-2 now. Semien waits. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And one gone.
Well, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me, it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your 2-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss, as you did right there.
And now, Mitch Garver. The next offering misses, and that's ball 3. Seager leads off first with one away. And there's ball 4.
Perfect.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
The designated hitter.
So now here's the DH. Brad Miller went down on strikes his first time through.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
And he deals. He swings and fouls one off. Left-hand hitter waits. Oh, and he hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
No, there's no hiding in this spot. Bases loaded now, and no more wiggle room for any more mistakes like that.
That one pushed foul out of play off to the left.
Everyone here understands just how quickly things could change.
Uh-oh. Back-to-back batters hit by a pitch now.
Man, that's tough. You can see him out there working hard to try to get out of that situation, but I just think he tried to do too much.
Bases loaded, one away.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
The pitch. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
Well, this is where the team aspect really comes into play on the offensive side of the game, right? I mean, missed opportunity to tie it up with the runner at third, one out, couldn't put the ball in play. So now it's time to pick him up. And that's where good teams, they go to. They operate on this level of next man up. That mentality is what causes them to win series, get into the postseason. That helps keep the energy and morale high in the dugout.
A swing and a miss. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back here in Houston, bottom four, and now it's Alex Bregman.
It's astonishing, we're bonded by the roots, but we live to stay alive like we all just played the lotto, but the numbers never rise.
Lifted in the air, out to left. Solak has this one sized up, makes the grab, one down.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Trey Mancini up next for the Astros. Now one missed. And he walked him.
Ball four.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Now back.
Aledmys Diaz now.
Aledmys Diaz.
This one squared up down the left field line. If it's fair, it's gone. It's fair, and it is gone. That one felt good. His 28th home run of the season, and they add a couple more. It's 5-2.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
One out, base is empty. Christian Vasquez, the hitter. The pitch. In the air, out towards right center. Calhoun makes the play, 2 down.
The batter, the center fielder, Pedro.
Here's the center fielder, Pedro Leon. Flied out his first time. High in the air, out to right. Calhoun under it and makes the play, and that's out number 3. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's 5-2. Welcome back. We go to the top of the 5th. Ibanez.
No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
And the right-hander deals. And that's down and away.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Back to the mound. Toss to Mancini, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
Nick Solak digs in now. He's already homered in this game. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
The batter, number 5.
And here's Corey Seager to hit.
Corey Seager.
And here it comes. And now the count is even. At the belt and fires. To first, might be 2. To Diaz for 1. Back to first, double play. And that's it for the inning. Last half of the fifth coming up. It's the Astros 5 and the Rangers 2. Back here at Minute Maid Park. John Shelby with my buddy Chris Singleton. And set to get us started. Bottom 5, Kyle Tucker.
Trying to make it legal, do it right. Trying to fill the darkness with the light. I know that don't happen overnight. Trying to make it on before I'm gone.
And a pitch. That misses the zone. And that's ball 2. Bullpen action for the Rangers. Matt Bush getting loose out there. Martin, the lefty, warming up as well. And that one ripped to left. And that's a fair ball. And that's going to get into the corner. Around first, heading for 2. In safely. It's a double. And his second hit.
2 hits for him in this one. Both for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. Fastball off the plate a little bit. But a really nice job of going with it. Punched it to the opposite field for that knock.
Matt Moore on the pitch out of the pen here. A runner on second to deal with. He'll do his best to keep him there.
So at this point in the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
So man aboard. Next to hit, Michael Brantley. And the pitch. And a count 1-2. Here comes a pitch. Got him. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. Yordan Alvarez up next for the Astros. He's already homered here in this one.
Well, the way these two teams have battled in this game, you know you need more. Got to continue to add runs if you're going to get out of here with a win.
Tucker, the runner at second with one away. And now 2-1. That's down and in. Three 1 is on the way. There's a strike. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Now batting.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jose Altuve.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
Next offering is downstairs.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Kicks and fires. Pitch misses. Ball 3.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position. And a hitter's count.
Two on, one out. On the ground right side. 4, 6, 3 double play. And the inning is over. We're through 5. It's the Astros 5 and the Rangers 2. Back here at the ballpark, top 6. Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Marcus Semien. And a pitch. And it is 2-1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Hector Neris up and throwing. Baez getting loose as well. And the righty deals. Fouls one off. 2-2. A wind and a pitch. And now the count filled up 3-2. The wind and the pitch. And fouled off. The wind and the pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Gosh, another walk in this one. Man, he is having some real issues with control.
The catcher,
Mitch Garver, stepping in for the Rangers.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Oh, and now a wild pitch. Not in time. He's safe. Two-one now.
All set to throw pitch number 100. He needs a quick inning here if he's going to be able to make it through 6 complete.
And he chases that one. And one away.
No need to deviate from the slider right there. The hitter just not making the adjustment. He came at him with the breaking ball, pitch after pitch in that at bat, and evidently there was no answer for it.
Brad Miller now at the plate. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. Runner at second here, one gone. Next pitch misses way outside. Man at second. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Here comes a 3-2. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk
Well, he took his chance at getting him to chase right there, but with first base open, walk not a bad thing. He set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Astros bullpen. McCullers gets the hook. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute. Astros go to the pen, and here comes Hector Neris. And he'll do his best to hang on to this lead. Here's Nathaniel Lowe. Runners at first and second with one gone. Awkward swing there from the big left-handed hitter.
Off balance as well.
Righty delivers. Ripped on a line. Alvarez makes the grab. And there are 2 outs.
Up next for the Rangers, the right fielder, Cole.
And here is Cole Calhoun.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
Simeon over at second. Miller on at first with 2 down. That hits the dirt. 2-2. Two on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that is that. So a strong showing there from the Houston bullpen. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots do up. It's the Astros 5 and the Rangers 2.
I could never get enough of this kind of stuff, 'cause I think we call it rock and roll. But I say
Well, we go bottom 6. Here's Alex Bregman. And now the lefty just missed. Movement in the bullpen. John King, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Spores, a right-hander, loosening up as well. In for a strike. Now it's 3-2.
Down, 3-2.
And a pitch. This one lifted in the air, left field. Tracks it down for the out. And there's 1 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
1-1 now. That's hard hit on the line. Garcia pulls it down, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, shortstop, Aledmys Diaz.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Tapped out in front of the plate. Now the throw to first on the run. And that is the inning. 7th inning coming up. It's the Astros 5 and the Rangers 2. Oh, here we go. Pedro Baez.
The human rain delay. He's sped up this year, though.
He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Back here in Houston, and now the center fielder, Adolis Garcia. The next pitch misses. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
stays alive. And down on strikes he goes. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
And now it's the Rangers' leadoff hitter, Andy Ibanez. And a 1-1. Fought off foul. The 1-2.
That's a ball. We're going to count 2 and 2.
See how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Kicks and deals. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The pitch. On the ground. Base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
Here's Nick Solak. And that one pulled foul. Right-handed reliever. And that one is lifted in the air. Leon is left. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
The batter, number 5, shortstop, Corey Seager.
The Astros turn to a new arm on the mound, Phil Maton. And he'll work on holding this lead.
Number 88, Phil Maton.
Corey Seager stepping in for the Rangers. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Right-hander kicks, deals. Misses inside. Ball 2. Ibanez off of first with 2 away. And that one fouled off. Stays alive. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Out number 3. 1 left for Texas. They trail at 5-2. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Joe Barlow. And his job is to collect quick outs and keep his team within striking distance. Bottom of the 7th. At the plate is the Astros catcher, Christian Vasquez. The 3-1. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
So next up for Houston, Pedro Leon. Nobody out, runner at first. Next offering is in for a strike. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. That one carrying. Hauls it in on the warning track.
Now batting, right fielder, Kyle Tucker.
Here's Kyle Tucker. He blasted one out earlier in the third.
Just a solo home run, but an important swing of the bat in this game. We've already seen him do it once. Can he do it again?
And a swing and a miss, and 2 away now.
Oh, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
Man at first. Now here's the Astros designated hitter, Michael Brantley.
Tonight we gon' flex. I just got to check what I spend it on. Got it on my neck. Custom made one. You ain't seen them yet. Ward 9 on the plug.
In the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. And now 2-2. And that one got a piece of him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. So 2 down. Now it's Yordan Alvarez. This guy has turned into a beast. Swing and a miss, and that is that. 2 left for the Astros. They're still out in front, 5-2. Back here in Houston, here's the second baseman, Marcus Semien.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
The pitch. That misses, and it's 2-1. The pitch. And that one fouled off. Ripped to short, dives, but it kicks off his glove. Not in time. He's safe.
Oh, you never like to cut it that close, but the hitting streak will live on at least another day.
Little bit of a tense moment, Singy. Looked like that might be the end of it.
I don't know. The way he's been going, his confidence must be sky high. So even if it takes until his last at bat, you get that sense that a hit's coming from this guy one way or another.
Mitch Garver stepping in for the Rangers. That one ripped. That's back there. And it's off the wall. Throw comes in. Runner stopped. Second and third. Nobody out.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. That was exactly what you're looking to do with the pitch away, especially in that situation. Drive it into the opposite field gap. Got himself 2 bags on a great swing of the bat.
Next is the designated hitter, Brad Miller. Base runners at second and third here. No outs. Next one is off the plate. And it's 2-1.
When the skipper calls down to the bullpen, he's expecting the guy to come in and get outs. So far, not getting what he was hoping for.
Righty to the plate. That one misses, and that's ball 3. The pitch. Swings through that one for strike 2. The tying run at the plate. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. 2 runners in scoring position, nobody out. Now a screamer into the outfield. Alvarez makes the grab. Runner tags from third. Play at the plate. Not in time. He's safe. And it's now a 2-run game.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up he'll find a hole.
And now the first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe. Garver leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Next pitch off the plate. And the count 2-1. Runner leads away at second. That one fouled off. 2-2. Left-hand hitter waits. And a foul ball. He stays alive. 1 out and a runner at second. Way inside, gets out of the way.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way on.
And the bullpen is Will Smith. And this appearance number 55 for him.
Number 51. Will Smith.
1 down. Now it's the right fielder, Cole Calhoun. Up the middle, lays out. Oh, it's off his glove. That leaves him without a throw, and they don't get the out.
No, that at-bat had a lot riding on it. Certainly a pivotal swing of the bat in this ball game. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. Now a huge at-bat in this game coming up.
Pinch hitter coming on, Charlie Culberson. He comes to the plate in a huge spot in this one. Substitution being made at first. Here's the pinch runner for Texas, Leody Taveras. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The pitch. Got him. 2 out. Andy Ibanez stepping in for the Rangers. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
Next offering misses. They're now 3-1.
Boog, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
So the tying run at second. And that's a strike. So all 3 runners will be off with a full count pitch with 2 away.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie this ball game up. Maybe even take the lead if they can get something deep into the gap in the outfield.
3-2. Stays alive. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. And a pop-up. Right side. Foul territory. Lays out and makes the play.
We refer to third base as the hot corner, but that one was a hot one on the other side of the diamond. Nice job, quickly leaving the ground, makes the catch, and that ends the inning.
Leody Taveras now in the game as he comes in as a new right fielder.
For the Rangers.
So out of the bullpen for the Rangers, Josh Sborz.
Leody
it's his job to keep his team in the game.
Now pitching for Texas, Number 66, Josh Spores.
Jake Marisnick into the game as a defensive sub now, and he'll take over in center. And welcome back. On to the bottom of the 8th. Now it's the second baseman, Jose Altuve.